Hello, can everyone hear me? All right, so welcome to FTC, everyone, for our first qualifier of the year. I just wanted to kind of go over some basic rules. First off, the most important thing is safety. So keep in mind the safety rules at all times. When you are in the pit areas or when you are in the play area, you have to have your safety glasses on. Make sure you're never running, always walk. It's very safe, very important to be safe. Match schedule, we've had some issues in the past. We want to make sure the matches are starting on time. So you need to be in the pits, be on the fields ready when we tell you to be, and make sure that your robot is working properly at the start of the match. Try to get all that prepared before you get to the field. If you have any issues on the field, let us know as soon as possible so we can get that all ready to go before the match starts. Remember to keep your 18-inch starting configuration. Whatever you were inspected with is what you have to use on the field. The other thing to keep in mind is the expansion limits on the field. You have a 20-inch by 42-inch horizontal expansion limit once the match has started. Don't go beyond that. You could risk incurring a penalty. Another problem that we've had is the alliance markers on the robots. Again, make sure that you have your red or your blue alliance markers ready to go at the start of the match. Make sure you have the correct ones and make sure that they are the right size, shape, and everything else. We will not let you start the match without those this year, so make sure that you have those so we can properly score matches. Again, make sure during autonomous modes you're not touching your controllers. You have to be able to touch them to start over between your autonomous and your teleop, but during autonomous, everything must run fully autonomously. No delays at the start of the program or your score won't count and you will get a penalty. Another thing to keep in mind are your pinning penalties. Again, you cannot pin somebody for more than 3 seconds, and that shouldn't be an invitation to pin for just under the limit. You should not be pinning at all. You just have a little bit of a grace period to move out of an accidental pin. But make sure if you are playing defense, you keep in mind what those rules are and don't get yourself penalties. You also want to keep in mind forcing someone to commit a penalty. If you force someone to commit a penalty, you will get a penalty and they will not get the penalty. So don't try to use that. Just generally speaking, through all of FTC, trying to play offensively like that is not going to go well for you. There's rules in place to make sure that those don't work out for you, those strategies. And remember, no deliberate collisions with the intent of harming somebody else's robot is going to give you a penalty and could result in yellow or red cards very quickly. Contact will happen, incidental contact is going to happen in the game, but it's not meant to be a contact sport. There should not be any intentional knocking into one another. Something else to be aware of is your autonomous mode to avoid going onto the other side of the field. Going onto that side of the field is very risky play in general. The interference on the opponent's side of the field during autonomous is going to incur a penalty for every instance that it happens. During the game itself, make sure you're not controlling more than one sample or specimen at a time. You can momentarily control multiple specimens while you're picking up, but we're going to be keeping track of what momentary means, so don't try to work your way around that or don't try to use it to your advantage. Play the rules. So keep that in mind. Just general watch out for each other. You want to make sure that if you have an extending arm, you're not falling down outside the playing field. Having your robot collapses at the playing field, you could hit somebody else who might result in a very quick penalty. Just keep in mind, again, that your robots need to watch out for people, and people should also watch out for the robots as well. Another big one that was changed recently as of Thursday night is the rules for ascending robots. You may not contact an ascending robot. It garners a big penalty, and the opposing robot will get credit for their ascent. Something important to keep in mind now is that rules have been relaxed slightly, where basically it's just that intent is more taken into account. So if you're actively trying to score and there's incidental contact between you and the other robot, you are less likely to garner a penalty. But if you're trying to play defense and you touch the robot, you will be getting that penalty. Again, if you make any major changes to your robot, it's going to affect the size or the mechanisms that are attached to it. You have to get re-inspected. We can request that you guys get re-inspected at any times and be upfront about what needs to be re-inspected so we can get that done as soon as possible. For questions after matches, guys, please keep in mind we will not be reviewing any photos or videos. What we see on the field is the only thing we can go off of. We can give you clarification of what was seen. We can discuss with the referee to make sure that an error wasn't put into the system. But we won't be discussing reviewing things off videos, and we'll be explaining calls. We really won't be making any changes to those calls. Keep in mind all these decisions are final.
And the question boxes are here and over there, these big yellow ones. Please try to, if you're going to ask a question, come to the question box from the field that you were on when you have that question. If it's a question about just like general rules or something unrelated to a match, feel free to go to whichever one, but if it was about a specific match, it helps us keep track of things if you're going to the one on your side of the field.
And last thing to keep in mind with questions is that there can be one student in the question box and one student observer. The observer cannot be active in that questioning. It has to be one person asking the question and one person observing. That's the most you can have. All right, anything else you wanted to add? Anybody have any questions for us about the rules, gameplay, anything like that? So you're asking about clipping on a specimen, what is considered like fully clipped on? Yeah, so you're talking when you're, when the human player is placing the specimen? Yeah, you're asking if the robot can go slightly outside the box to pick up a hung specimen? Yes, yeah, as long as you're not intentionally getting too close to the human player or accidentally getting too close to the human player. So again, yes, safety is paramount, but yes, you are allowed to hang it from the robot, and if you have a slight bit overlap, that will be okay. Just again, make sure that you're not overshooting and backing in, because that could start to get dangerous and a penalty could be awarded if we feel it's being egregious towards the human player's safety. Anyone else have any questions? So the question was, if your intent, trying to get a sample into the basket that goes out of the field, is that a penalty? The answer to that is most likely no. If it was launched out of the field carelessly, it could be a penalty, but if it just bounced out or was dropped off to the wrong side, it will not be a penalty. Those are not returned to the play area, though, so keep in mind that there's a limited number of samples. Anyone else have any questions? All right, I'll turn you guys over to the FTAs.
Hello, everyone. Hello. My name is Otto. You guys, mostly everybody has seen me. You know who I am. This is Joe. He's also the FTA. He'll be with us today and tomorrow, so he's another friendly face to get to know. We'll probably each be at a field, maybe migrating a little bit, but primarily we'll stick at each other's field. A few notes, drivers, coaches, drive team. I had mentioned them during field inspection, but I just want to go over a few more details that I want to have be really locked in for everyone. Rob mentioned queuing. Again, please be ahead of time in queuing, be at least 2 matches ahead. We want to keep today flowing. We want you guys to have the opportunity to collaborate with your alliance partner. Please take that opportunity, take the time. And again, the colored team numbers, please don't leave them on the queuing tables. Come with the correct color to the match, because again, I don't want to have them lost. I can't track them down for you. It's not going to happen. So please be mindful of those, okay? Additionally, there's a bunch more rules, like they've updated the rule book as everyone saw this year. There's more rules regarding Wi-Fi and communication devices in the arena, in the arena areas. Students, if you have AirPods, if anyone has Bluetooth earbuds, those count as wireless communication devices, right? They use Bluetooth to your cell phone. You cannot have those if you're on the drive teams, okay? If I see somebody wearing an AirPod, I'm going to ask you to take it out. Apple Watch, I'll be okay with the watch, only because it's really not a watch, but if you're, you know, like looking at this the whole time, I might ask you to take it off, okay? It's a communications device, and we really want to keep down on the interference around here, and we also want to keep down on distractions, okay? So please be mindful. Safety goggles, too, are a must. We will be walking around and we'll be checking everybody and asking you to put on safety goggles. Additionally, there's no randomization, as you guys know, this year, which is great, so I love it. Joe, do you have anything you want to mention?
Yeah, just make sure that before you get to the field, make sure everybody's programmed. We cannot allow programming at the queuing station, so don't bring your laptop to queuing. And please ensure all of your devices are charged. The biggest issue we see is people coming to the field and having a dead battery or a dead driver station. So keep everything charged in your pits and make sure it's charged and ready to go when you hit the field.
Okay, likewise on that point, during matches, if you're having issues with your robot, if something is disconnecting, if the control isn't working correctly, call us over. We will come take a look and we'll try to help you through the troubleshooting process, okay? There's limited amount of things that we can do. We're not going to be able to whip out a full programming console and troubleshoot everything right then and there, but we will be able to walk you through troubleshooting the reset processes, rebooting anything that needs to be rebooted, and like that, okay? So we're here to help, we're here to be supportive, and if something goes wrong, we will step in and, you know, shut down your robot if it's like smoking or, you know, on fire, or weird noises are coming, you know.
Not.
Hopefully not. Hopefully we don't see any of that, okay? I trust you guys are all really good robot builders, but in case something unexpected happens, that's what we're here for. So please get our attention, make sure that, you know, we know what's going on if you're having an issue, and we can be there to help, you know, we can step in and help. Okay, does anybody have any questions for us? Yes. I'm not going to answer that. That's a question for Rob and Diana. We don't answer questions about scoring. So really about the hardware, the software, the robot itself. Okay. Anyone, any other questions specifically? No? Okay. I think we're all set. We're going to go do opening ceremonies. So get the rest of your team and fill up the bleachers. Okay. Have a good day, everyone.
Have fun, guys.
This is Maya. She's going to sing the national anthem.
Give it one. Just want to do a mic check.
You have to consistently hold it, or?
As long as the green light's
Yeah, once it's on, mine's off, so I'm not getting any feedback. The only problem I'll find is we want to be sure you don't get feedback. Good morning, FIRST fans, or should I say robot fans, but all members of FIRST. I want to welcome you to Floral Park, the location of our first Long Island FTC qualifier. Before I start introductions and getting some opening ceremonies, my name is Pat Hughes. I am a 27 First LEGO League, First Robotics Competition, and of course, First Tech Challenge. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. This continues to be the transformative impact of FIRST programs, and you are a part of that movement. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. You are going to have a blast today, and we are going to enjoy that as well. I can't wait to see how everything comes together as these 18 teams today for Qualifier 1 have been working. Let me continue that. There was a pause. I'll mess this up a little bit today, but I'll do my best, and hopefully I'll entertain you, and you'll get a few laughs at my expense, which is okay. The 18 teams have been working hard to design and build their robots for this year's challenge, Into the Deep. This season, students will explore the complex ecosystems in the depths of the ocean, revealing its wonders and learning how each inhabitant has a role to play in building a thriving environment. Teams will collaborate and innovate as they design, build, program, and operate robots to complete unique objectives in this ocean-inspired, thrilling head-to-head challenge. This year's Into the Deep season wouldn't be possible without our season sponsor, RTX. We appreciate their generous support. Thank you, RTX. Being a FIRST team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities, such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. FIRST offers the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the FIRST community for life. Learn more about all the ways to make the most of your FIRST experience at firstinspires.org/alum. And now let's recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community and on your teams, the FIRST alumni and high school seniors. Would all the FIRST alumni here please wave or stand to be recognized? Any alumni? Good job. Would all the FIRST alumni here please wave or stand? I said that. Thank you for all you continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generation. I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make today's events possible. Thank you. We ask all of you today to honor FIRST ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work at the same time. We're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all the hard work you've put into designing, building, and programming your robots comes to life in thrilling competition. Good luck. This is going to be a great day of competition. Before we get to the first match, we have a few exciting guests I'd like to introduce. Please give a warm First Tech Challenge welcome to Dr. Patrick Dunphy, Director of CTE Programs here at Sewanhaka.
Good morning. Good morning. That's right. Come on, let's hear it. Good morning. That's good. Okay, that's better. We can work with that energy. That's good. Good morning. Welcome to Sewanhaka High School. I'm Dr. Patrick Dunphy. I'm Director of Career and Tech Ed here at the Sewanhaka School District. And it is truly my privilege to be able to address you this morning and speak to really what is going to be, at the outset of what is going to be an incredible weekend of competitions and events really like these just feature the innovation, the teamwork, the problem-solving skills that shape the future. I'm looking at I have my sons here, a friend of mine, of course, and he's gotten involved in First Lego League the last couple of years, and I could just see the tremendous transformation that these kinds of events offer us all as a community here with First. A big thanks is owed to all of the coaches, the advisors, the officials, families, who make events like these possible, and to all our students, it's your hard work, and I know they're off in the other room, but it's your hard work that got you here. Let's enjoy the process, the collaborations, let's showcase our skills. Good luck to all the teams, and let's get started.
Okay, you'll see a lot of folks running around here in black shirts, myself included. They're members of the group that helps make this happen, and we have a board member here for SBPLI, who is the governing body, Mr. Frank Landro, who is an employee of Festo.
Thank you. Just on behalf of the board, I really would like to reiterate and thank all the volunteers who are here today, because without the volunteers, the program doesn't happen. So if everybody could give a hand to the volunteers. Good job, guys. And also to, the students, look around, thank your teachers, thank your mentors, and most of all, thank your parents, because they're supporting you in your journeys. So give a hand to them, please. And let's thank Marin and Karen, the Marin and Karen dynamic duo of putting this whole event on. And I guess we'll get started soon.
All right, each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Let's take a look at this year's season challenge.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
All right, with that game animation underway, there's a lot of things happening. We'll all get to see it happen shortly. And I'd like now to introduce to you a very an important group of people, our judges. They're in blue shirts. They'll be busy working very diligently to put together all the stuff that they do to make sure that things go smoothly on their end. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits, watching matches, and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the awards ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them a big round of applause for their dedication. As a side note, there are 2 judges who are parents of former FRC team members of mine. So you can see how this is infectious. They're going to do a good job. All right. Next, I'd like to introduce to the first technical advisors, the FTAs, Control System Advisors, or CTAs, and the robot inspectors. Give us a wave. Where are they? There they are. I got one over there and one over here. Okay. And finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Referees over here, our zebras. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rule. As in all sports, their rulings are final and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box, which is located on here next to the displays in the yellow boxes. They'll stand there and the referees will answer their questions. Lastly, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are crucial to our students' learning experience and our team's success. Many of you are also mentoring teams from one of our other FIRST programs or may even be FIRST alumni yourselves. On behalf of FIRST, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches. Now, here's the general schedule for the day. In just a few moments, we'll begin our qualification matches. Following the qualifications, we'll move on to alliance selection, where the top-ranked teams will choose their alliance partners for this afternoon's playoff matches. We'll hand out awards during playoff matches, culminating in our event winners awards and Inspire awards. Almost there. Before we get started, let's take a moment to be mindful about safety. Please identify emergency exits and fire extinguishers in the room. There's an emergency exit to my right, your left, over there, and finally, out the main doors into the hallway. Fire extinguisher is located in the far corner of the gym to my right, your left. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility. So during the course of the event, please help us keep the walkways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask anyone in a black shirt to take care of it, or to go to pit admin, which is the black table. Pit admin is over there, and the scoring table is over there. Before we begin the matches, please rise for the singing of our national anthem by Sewanhaka student Maya Sandoval Sharma.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the bombs bursting gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land of the free and the home
All right, teams, are you ready? Thank you, Maya. Fantastic job. Teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? Teams in the first match, please take the field as we get ready to start the day with match number 1 of the 2024-2025 First Tech Challenge season at Sewanhaka High School. Good luck to all the day's competitors. Okay, let's meet the teams for match number 1. Match number 1 on field number 1, I assume that's what that is. For qualifier number 1, we have in red, Sewanhaka Nebula, team 12382. Red 2 is team Aloysius Anglers, 17204. Opposing them in blue, team 8818, the Portledge Hit the Switch. And blue team 2, 6942, Pandemonium from West Babylon Senior High School. All right, to start the day off, we're doing pretty well here. We're going to get started our first match ahead of schedule. I get a thumbs up from the referee. So drivers, are we ready? Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go! Autonomous mode, moving. Going to a corner where they can get extra points during the autonomous mode of 30 seconds. I see 6942 has a specimen loaded. See what they do with it when we go into teleop mode, which happens in about 6 seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And teleop is underway. I see 12-382 going for a low basket. No, shooting for the high basket. Will they get there? Going to try and eject it out the top. Meanwhile, their partner, 17-204, working on just maneuvering and getting things ready with their specimen. No, they have a sample. Sample does not have the hook. Oh, in the meantime, over on the blue side of the field, 8818 has put a specimen on the high rung. $12,382. Oh, had a little wire wound up in its wheel, managed to undo it. Going to go for another specimen in the high goal. Didn't make the last one, but looks like they got one in the low goal. Over on the blue side, 6942 and 8818 have managed to get two. They're going for a third specimen. Specimen has the hook and the sample. 17204 look like they're trying to grab a sample. That is the end game. End game starts now. All right, and remember they're protected in their area. And 12382 looking to go to a climb on the low bar. And 17204 looking for also a climb on the low bar. Looks like 12382 is up, and 17204 doesn't make it. The blue side, we had a hang on the low bar on blue side with 6942. While they score the match, let's introduce the teams for match number 2, qualifier number 2. On the red side, from Longwood, 13234 from Longwood Junior High School. Red 2, the Crabs, 28608 from Mineola. And on the blue side, blue 1, 17392, Tesseract from Rocky Point High School. And blue 2 from Portland Robotics, 7417. Let's take a look at field 2. Robots are on the field. We'll wait for a referee thumbs up and get this one underway. All right, the jitters are out. The robots are running. The drivers get the chance to do what they have to do. They've worked really hard to this point to make it happen. Let's see who gets samples, who gets specimens, and who hangs on field 2 in qualifier 2. Well, we have a referee on hand for Field 2. We've introduced the teams a bit early, but I wanted to make sure I got it in. Remember, we're going to be doing a 30-second autonomous mode and then a countdown for the teleop mode. We have a thumbs up from the referee. We're good. My timer's ready. He's ready. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go! Got 4 robots moving on the field. In another 7 seconds, we'll see what blue and what red can do in terms of scoring. Grab the samples, make specimens, hang them from the submersible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
'17, 74-17, lost a wheel nut early on in the match. They're driving on 3, but still managing to move around. It looks like 17-392 picking up a sample. Going to deliver it over to the goal, their goal area. Swings their arm around. And here we go. Will they make to drop it? They do. They score into the low goal. Back over on the red side, 13-339, going for a second low score, low goal score, and they make it. Again, blue ejecting another sample into the low goal. Looking pretty even. We have a specimen, red specimen on the floor. We got a hook, and we have one specimen in the goal area. All right. Another score for blue in the low goal. 30 seconds of autonomous. This is the safe zone. They can go into their zone and hang. We see some of the robots doing the same, using the same mechanism for 2 things. Blue looking for a, let's see what they go for, a hang or a low hang or a high hang on the submersible. We got a couple of parks, 1 park, 2 parks. All right. The referees will review the score, tabulate it, they'll collect the pieces. All right, we have the scores from match number 1. If you'll put them up on the screen, Ryan. And here we go. We have a blue winner on match number 1, 73-15. No fouls, penalty-free match, which is what we like to see. Everybody respecting one another. All right, we'll move over to back to field number 1. Teams are in place, robots are on the field. We're gonna move a little quicker now, I think. We've got this worked out. For match number 3, let's introduce the teams. In red, red 1, the Portland Robotime, Portledge Robotime from Portledge School in Locust Valley. Team 11,649. And their partner, the Mineola Manatees from Mineola High School, team 10,169. In blue, opposing them, blue 1 is Quack and Bolts from Mineola High School, team 16,938. And blue 2 is Robo Pandas, right here from Sewanhaka High School in Floral Park, 4017. Let's check in and see how they're doing. Our referees have returned to field 1. They're going to look it over, make sure everything's set to go. When it does, and I get a thumbs up, we'll get a countdown. We have a thumbs up from our head referee for field 1. Drivers, be ready. Let's count it down in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, 4017, right to the top goal. Stop the match, stop the match. We have a field fault. I think that's my fault. I didn't check with the timer. He was not ready. So I would imagine if it goes like FRC, we'll reset the field, reset the robots, and put everything back together for another start. I apologize for that one, folks. Rookie error. All right, doing it correctly this time. Our timer is ready. Our refs are ready. Our drivers are ready. The robots are ready. Let's do it one more time. Count it down in 3, 2, 1, go! And 40-17 over on the blue side right away going for a high goal, but just misses. Robot extending out. And Autonomous didn't quite pick up another one, but they'll get there. This is only their first qualifier. They'll figure out, go back, program it, and make it happen. All right, as the Autonomous mode finishes up. The drivers will take control.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there they go. On the teleop control, grabbing specimens, grabbing samples, changing to specimens. 10169, grabbing a sample, trying for a second one. Their partner delivering one into home, a red sample. Didn't quite make it, but they have time to recover. Meanwhile, over on the blue side, we have a lot of movement, not a lot of action on the specimens. One 16938 going for a sample. Can they get it off the wall and hook it up? In the meantime, in the observation zone, there is some issues with the robot and the human player. The robot and the human player cannot be in the observation zone at the same time. Standing up a red sample for their alliance color. They're going to try and grab on. Meanwhile, the rest part of the field, we have a little contact between the red team members. Nothing serious. 22 seconds left in this match. Red working their way over on the slow side, but managing to continue on where they're going. They're going to both try and park. If they get parked, they get points. And that ends the match. All right. Moving over to field number 2. While I do that, we're going to present the scores from the previous match over here on field 2. Coming up on the screen, here comes qualifier number 2 score. That was taken by the Red Alliance. 21-18, a close one, but again, a penalty-free match. That's a good sign. A lot of respect, a lot of gracious professionalism there on the field. They'll get a chance to go at it once again. All right, while I'm standing over here on field 2 for qualifier number 3, qualifier number 4. Qualifier number 4 finds the Syosset Cyborgs, 10,698 from Syosset in red 1 position. Red 2 position, we find Team Cooper from Locust Valley High School in Locust Valley, team 8013. Opposing them on the Blue Alliance, 17,837, the Mustang Tears from Mineola. And Blue 2, the Portland Duct Tape and Pizza Bots from Portland School in Locust Valley, team 22,692. We'll wait for the referees and try and get this one in the books. We are looking good. Not yet. I keep getting thumbs up and then it goes to thumbs down. Our timer is ready. We have a little issue with a scorecard, it looks like. These are the first time qualifier jitters as a new game. It changes every year, which is what makes it a lot of fun. Over the course of almost 30 years of FRC, there's been 30 different games, 30 different game pieces, 30 different ways to score. Evolving from 1-on-1 to 2-on-1 to 2-on-2 to now 3-on-3. And here we have the intro from Lego League, which is initially by yourself. We come to an alliance where we have red and blue, and it mirrors the FRC program. Prepares them for the next level, what I like to call the majors. We are good. Thumbs up. All right, drivers, are you ready? Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go. As they initialize their robots for scoring, what do we got going on the field? We have a parked robot. We have and a red score, the blue 22,692 scores and a low goal in auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, in teleop mode. Robots moving around the field. We have one red robot moving, pulling up a yellow sample from the field, putting it in place. Red 10,696 on the move. 1096 dropping a sample in the home. Meanwhile, 22,692 scores another one in the low goal. 10,696 reaching into the submersible, looking for a sample to grab, trying to hook it in. They're reaching in there, they pop one out, but they don't have that one. Meanwhile, down here, we got two blue robots maneuvering around their goal. Into the submersible goes the arm of 10,696. Meanwhile, 8013 still pulling a robot, a sample into the piece, delivering it to the high goal and drops it right in. Sweet. All right, grabbing a red one, pulls it in. All right, lifts it up into their body, grabs it with their pickup arm, delivering a red, trying to deliver a red into the high goal after their teammate delivered a yellow one. We move into our end game. In the end game, let's see who can hang. Let's go. 8013 looking to score once more. Can they get another one in time? They do. Drops it right in. Do they have time for one more? It's looked like they're going to try. They suck it up into their robot. They scoot over into the corner, up high, and delivered in time. No hangs, one park. All right, good job, teams. Nicely done. All right, we're moving back over here to qualifier number 5, and so we will display the scores for qualifier number 3. Coming up on the screen should be our scores for that match. Into the deep, the samples are spinning, and the blue alliance wins qualifier number 3, score 68-9. Qualifier number 5 on field number 1 finds in red 1 position 27-341 Team Nexus from George W. Hewlett High School in Hewlett. Their partner this match, red 2, is Syosset Nebula from Syosset High School, Team 12-382. Opposing them on the blue side, blue 1 finds Sewanhaka from George W. Hewlett High School. And back for another match, blue 2 finds 10-169, the Mineola Manatees. All right, just as a point of scheduling stuff, at the conclusion of qualifier 5, we will break for lunch and we will display the scores from the previous match on field 4 when we return. So we don't get those scores until after we get back. All right, our referees have wandered back over after scoring the last match, and it looks like we have 4 teams and 4 robots. That's a good sign. Always like to see everybody on the field.
I think we're doing lunch after match 10.
You just told me. I make an apology. I was misinformed. A little miscommunication. We will break for lunch after match number 10. We're going to go sticking to the schedule, which I don't have. I just have the teams to announce on their respective matches. So I apologize for that. Again, lunch after match number 10. All right, we have a referee. Do we have a timer? Timer is ready. Teams are ready. Refs are ready. MC is ready. Let's count it down. Oh, hold it. Hold it. Thumbs down. All right, the robots must stay within their 18-inch cube in start mode. Once start happens and the match is underway, they can expand, which means that wire that was a problem will not be an issue once the match starts. So understanding the rules is very important. All right, we do have a thumbs up all the way around. Drivers, let's count it down. 3, 2, 1. Go! We had at least one robot moving. I don't know if we had 2. All right. And we're coming up on teleop with a 2-minute zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we go into teleop. Drivers, take control. 12-382 working their way down with one of their alliance-colored specimens. Going to go for the top goal. Will they score? They have a nice ejector wheels on the outside, and it falls in. Good job. All right, score for the high goal. 27-341 is looking for a sample out of the submersible. They're working their way through. Meanwhile, 12-382 looking to grab a yellow sample off the floor. Meanwhile, blue 71-20 with a yellow sample looking to score in the low goal, and they're maneuvering around trying to get their Macadam drive to get them in position. You'll notice an interesting drive system on these robots. Many of the robots are using Macadam drive, which allows them to move in multiple directions, slide, turn sideways, spin around. They offer great maneuverability, but no strength pushing. All right, end game time. Looks like we're going to go for a hang. 12-382 on the low bar in the submersible. Lifting up, and it is success, off the ground. Will they make it? Will they make it? A little bit further, and they're off the ground. Referees will make the final decision. All right. As I move over to field number 2, scores for qualifier number 4 will now be posted on the screen. Here they come. Let's see who took qualifier 4. That was an exciting match. The sample goes in and changes color to red. Red takes it. 91-22. No penalties again. Marvelous play by the drivers and operators. I'd like to see those penalty-free matches. We don't want to see a match determined by a penalty.
Hello, everybody. If I might have everyone's attention, please. Just want to interject for a little moment. There's an iPhone called Yuli's iPhone that's broadcasting its mobile hotspot. Please, whoever's iPhone that is, please disable it. That is using the same channels and frequencies that the team's robots use, okay? I don't want to have any teams disconnect. So please, Yuli's iPhone, disconnect, turn off your mobile hotspot. Additionally, parents, if you have your hotspot on too, please make sure that's turned off, okay? Thank you very much.
All right, by my count, this is qualifier number 6. Qualifier number 6 finds in red 1 the Crabs from Mineola High School. Their partner for this match, the Mustang Tears from Mineola. Partners in work, partners in play. Let's see how they do. In blue opposing them, blue 1 finds the Portledge Hit the Switch, 88-18. And blue 2, Longwood Junior High School FTC. Team 13-234. We are ready to start this match. Drivers are ready, refs are ready. 3, 2, 1, go! I'm going to slip today and I'm going to say 3, 2, 1 Lego at some point. I apologize for that way ahead of time. It's going to come out as a natural flow. All right, 88-18 in auto. Trying to score. They do not. They dropped the piece apparently. Oh no, it was on the floor already. All right, we got some robots parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, 28-606. Scooting across the field. Looking to grab a specimen, a red specimen, because they're red roll. Here comes the shot at grabbing it. Meanwhile, blue grabbing onto a yellow specimen. It's going to drop 1, 3, 2, 3, 4. Going to go into the low goal. And there it is. They score. One of the robot teams over here having a little connection issue. Not sure what's going on. Our CTAs and FTAs and everybody else will take a look and see if they can solve it. In the meantime, it looks like while in my absence, 1, 3, 2, 3, 4 has scored 2 more, at least, maybe 3 more. Now they're going for a blue. Going for a blue specimen, matching their alliance color for more points. $88-18 coming in, going for a high score. Let's see. They drop it in. It's there. It looks like we had some kind of miscommunication over here on, got both our team members for the red. Both of their scenarios have been looked at by our control people. We'll see what they find. We are currently into the end game with blue moving around, red finally starting to move again. And match over. I'm sure there'll be some analysis on what happened to the teams over here. Let them figure it out so they can play the game they've worked so hard to master. All right. 5 minutes. All right, we have a little 5-minute break built into the schedule here. As soon as we come back from that 5-minute break, we'll give you the scores from the previous match on field 1, and then we'll play some more. See you in 5. Another rookie error by the MC. That was scores. They were giving me a 5 hand up. I thought it was a 5-minute break. It is not. It was the scores for match number 5 coming up on the screen. A little confusion. So as soon as Ryan gets it up, we'll have the scores for. There they come. Our little sample gets turned red. So last qualifier over here on field 1 is a red win. 18-12. Oh, a squeaker, but again, oh, there was a penalty in that match, 5-point penalty. Oh, that looks like it would have been a 13-12 match. Red would have still taken it. So, but that's a first penalty I've seen. Let's keep those penalties to nothing. All right. We are on All right. Qualifier number 7 finds 8013 Team Cupier from Locust Valley in red 1. Red 2 is Portledge Robotime from Portledge School. Blue 1 finds 27341 Team Nexus from Hewlett. And their partner in this match, Portledge Robotics 7417 from Locust Valley. We are ready for this qualifier. Let's see what happens. All we got to do is count it down. 3, 2, 1, go! Looks like we got a specimen hung by 8013 in autonomous mode. They're going to pick up a yellow specimen off the field in its position. They grab it. They move it over. Great programming in autonomous mode. Can they get it in time before it's out? In the high goal. Autonomous programming again. They score. All right. Moving back to the submersible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, as they move around the field, all 4 robots moving. We have 7417 grabbing onto a yellow specimen. 8013 drops one in the high. 8013 going for another high score. 74-17, grabbing another yellow specimen off the field. (80-13) grabbed onto a red specimen, but lost it in the process. Can they re-grab it? Let's see what they do. Operator taking his time. Dropping another red one in the high one. Their partner just trying to get this thing squared away and get it working. Another red specimen coming for 80-13 in the high. Meanwhile, at the submersible, 27-34 is attempting to set up for possibly a grab or an end game. They are in the red zone, however. The end game is there. They are parked in the wrong spot, I believe. And in the meantime, 74-17, using a winch with a cable, climbing up, hanging from the submersible, and they hang. It appears to me they hang anyway. Successfully off the ground as the match comes to a close. We have a parked robot. So 80-13 has played well throughout this whole match so far. Up on the screen should be coming up scores for qualifier number 6. And the sample goes in and changes to blue. Blue wins 50-4. No fouls again. A lot of points in other teleop, nothing 2 in auto for red. So some good scoring going on both fronts. Let's see what they can work out for the day. All right, qualifier 10 finds us field number 2 in red 1 position. 1, 3, 2, 3, 4 from Longwood. Their partner in red 2, the Portledge Duct Tape and Pizza Bots from Portledge School, 22,692. In blue, in first station, Team Nexus, 27,341 from Hewlett. And in blue 2, we find Portledge Robo Time, 11,649. This will be qualifier number 10.
I think we're on 8. We're on 8.
8? Did I make a mistake? I made another mistake, it looks like. Hold on.
We're
I have been corrected. I apologize, folks. Let's reintroduce the teams for match number 8. I'm doing the best I can here. Let's see. Qualifier number 8 finds 40-17, the Robo Pandas in red 1, and 71-20, Bionica in red 2. In blue 1, Pandemonium. And in blue 2, the Portledge Duct Tape and Pizza Bots. I apologize for that again. Trying to keep it smooth and I messed up. Our referees are coming back after scoring the previous match. Teams will go back, grab their robots, and try and make it better for the next one. And we're hooked on a feeling. Let's get this match qualifier underway. Drivers, are you ready? Refs are ready. Timers ready. In 3, 2, 1, go! All right, both blue robots moving. And 22,692 into the scoring zone. Autonomous mode comes to an end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
.4017 grabs a yellow specimen out of the submersible, moves to the high spot, drops it in. Meanwhile, 22,692 trying to maneuver a yellow specimen into their scoring zone. 7120 meanwhile grabbing a red specimen, or attempting to. They hook on, they grab, and they've got it. Meanwhile, 4017 scores a red in the high. Going back to the submersible, looking for another one. Looks like they might be using a color sensor to grab onto the right color. Meanwhile, 7120 scores, is attempting to score a red specimen in the low goal. A red sample in the low goal. Instead, they drop it in home. Meanwhile, 4017 up to the high and drops a red one and scores. 22,692 is nearing grasping a blue specimen up to the low side, and in it goes on the low goal. 6942, their partner grabbing onto a blue one. That's end game time. Robots parked in the submersible area. See what they score for points. No one tried to hang. And that concludes this match. As we come back, sits field number 1. We find the scores for the previous match here. Qualifier 7 coming up on the screen. Thank you, Ryan. And let's take a look. It is a red victory. 102-56. That may be high score for today, and they earn 2 ranking points for that. Now, the ranking points for the uninitiated will rank the teams, and they will then, for the alliance selection at the end of the day, be able to pick their partner that they will go through the elimination rounds with. That process will happen after qualifying is completed and all the teams have played their respective matches. We are now into qualifier number 9. The robots are on the field, so let's introduce them. 16,938, Quack and Bolts from Mineola is red 1. Red 2, Syosset Cyborgs, 10,696 from Syosset. In blue, station 1 is the Allosaurus Anglers from Mineola. And blue 2 is Tesseract from Rocky Point High School, 17,392. We are ready for this match. Let's count it down with the drivers ready. 3, 2, 1, go! And we have 1, 2, 3 robots moving. Any scoring going on? We go in parking, which is okay. They get points for that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Again, 3 robots moving and 4 robots moving. (10-696) had a yellow specimen but lost control before they could deliver it. In the meantime, we have a blue score. Looks like 17-204, dropped one on the low side. 16-938 is attempting to grab a red specimen off the field. And they're going to clamp on and see what happens. Nope, they decide not to. In the meantime, at the submersible, 10-696 goes and grabs a yellow specimen. Looks like they're going to go for the high goal, a high score, and drops in the bucket. Meantime, 16-938 did grab the red specimen. Let's see if they can go deliver it. And it gets, oh, I thought they were going to drop it into the low bucket, and it goes in. Oh no, I think it's off the backside. It may not be inside. Can't tell from here. Meantime, their partner, 10-696, a yellow specimen in the top, and in it goes. (17-392) swing around and drop their specimen outside. End game is in place. Looks like we're going for a couple of hangs this time. Oh, we got one. Oh, lost track. Let's see if they can grab on again. They still have 10 seconds. They're at least parked in, and not quite. Didn't have enough time to complete the climb. All right, coming up on the screen will be scores for match number 8. If I get this right, finally. There's a red win for qualifier number 8, 55-23. Again, 2 ranking points for the Red Alliance. They're in 6th position. They move up to 6th and 10th positions respectively. And we move down to 8th position for 69-42 and 13th position for 22-692. All right, we are now looking at qualifier number 10, and after qualifier number 10, we will break for lunch. Teams that are in qualifier number 11 need to be in queue and ready for a 1:30 match start time. So you need to be there prior to 1:30 to get checked in at the table. All right, so we will run match at 1:30. All right, introducing the teams for qualifier number 10. Red 1 finds Longwood Junior High School FTC 13234 in red 1 spot. In red 2 is the Portland Duct Tape and Pizza Bots from Portledge. Blue will find Team Nexus 27341 teamed with Portledge Robotime 11649. We will have the scores for the previous match when we return. We'll put them up on the board after our return prior to the start of match number 11. All right, the referees are returning. These robots are going to want to dance. They're going to want to dance with each other and the specimens on the field. Let's see what they can do in terms of score and who will take away the alliance, the winning alliance, and take away the ranking points that will come with match number 10. Ryan, we are ready down at the timer. We are ready here at the team. The referees have, teams have said they're ready. One last check from the referee. We get a thumbs up. And we'll make these robots dance, or at least the automatic programming will make them dance. We're ready. Let's make them dance. 3, 2, 1, go! All right. We had some movement and one score in autonomous that I see. Got a couple of parked robots in the observation area.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are on the move. 22,692 going for a score in the low, and they get one. A yellow sample, going to pick up another yellow sample. They grab onto it, swing around, extend their arm, and drop it in. Another good score by that team. In the meantime, trying to sneak around here and see what's going on. 13,234 looking to grab onto a red specimen. And they do. See if they can hang on to it and deliver. In the meantime, their partner, 22 something over there, can't read the number. They're gonna maneuver around trying to get their specimen picked up and placed. The yellow one gets in. That was 22,692, successfully scoring a yellow specimen. 13234, looking to score that red specimen in amongst the yellow ones. Add some color and some points. Meantime, 22,692 going for another red one, and 13234 does in fact score. 22,692 going back with another red one. End game is underway. Red scores. Over on the blue side, we have a couple of samples in home. I don't see any specimens done yet today on this team. We had one drop, it looks like, inside the submersible. We're at the end game. An attempted climb. Oh, we got a robot on top of a robot here, and he manages to get off. Meanwhile, in 5 seconds to go, oh, almost another red score, but good shot. We have 3 robots in their protected zone in the submersible. All right, that concludes match 10. They'll score it. We'll get those scores after lunch. Remember, teams coming back from match 11, 10, 169, 69, 42, 74, 17, and 17, 8, 37 need to be ready to go for a 1:30 match. Need to be in queue before that so that they can be ready. All right, we'll see you back here at 1:30. welcome back from lunch. I hope you all enjoyed a little break. We got a busy afternoon. We have 11, 27, 16 more qualifying matches, and then we'll move on to alliance selection, and we'll explain how the alliance selection works when we get there. So the teams will be ranked, and then we'll go through the details of that at the time that it happens. So we're going to start off with qualifier number 11, match 11, going to be happening down here on field number 1. But before we do that, let us post the scores for the 2 previous matches, 9 and 10. Orion's going to cue it up, and here comes the score for match number 9. Oh, a close match, 36-32 with 2 fouls. At least 2, 1 on each team, so they balanced out. But two ranking points for the Red Lions, team 16-938 and 10-696. Coming up, score for match number 10, qualifier number 10. And again, it's the Red Alliance that wins, this time 36-27. And, 10-point fouls on the Red. Okay, so 2 ranking points for the Red Alliance. And now let's introduce the teams for qualifier number 11 on field 1. Down to my right, your left, we find the Mineola Manatees, team 10-169 in red 1. Red 2 is Pandemonium from Babylon Senior High School, West Babylon Senior High School. 69-42. Opposite them, 74-17, Portledge Robotics. In blue 1 and in blue 2, you have the Mustang Tears from Mineola, right around the corner from here. All right, we'll check in with the referees. When I get a thumbs up, we'll get this match number 11 underway. We have a thumbs up from the timer. We are ready. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go. And again, we have robots moving all around. 3 of the 4 have made some kind of movement. And no sample scoring, but we have some scores for being in the right positions, the observation area and the home area. With 3 seconds left in autonomous, we move to teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, in teleop, we have all 4 robots moving. (10-169) drops a yellow sample into their goal, low goal. We have a sample coming up, and it hangs there, 74-17, hanging a sample on the high bar of the submersible. 10-169 going for another yellow score, and it's successful. In the meantime, in the red corner over here in the observation zone, we have the robot picking up a red sample. Let's see if it can go hang on the red bar. Moves over, raises up, going for the high, balancing it out. And it clicks on. They have a score. They're doing it again. Gonna grab it off the wall. And they have successfully grabbed on again. Let's see. 69-42 going for another high sample hang. And see if they are successful this time. And they are. Oh, okay. End game happening now. In the meantime, blue has got a couple of yellow samples and a blue sample in their home zone. Going for the hang, 74-17. going for the hang. They got a nice winch mechanism on their robot. It is lifting up. Match comes to a close. Introducing teams for the next qualifier. Qualifier 12 on field number 2. In red 1, we find Allosaurus Anglers from Mineola High School, team 17204. They're teamed with Portledge Hit the Switch, 8E818 from Portledge School. And Tesseract will find themselves in blue 1, 17392 from Rocky Point. And blue 2 is Robo Pandas right here from Sewanhaka High School. Referees are still scoring the other match, so as soon as they come over here, we'll get this one underway. We're good. Referee says we're on here. So let's get this particular match, qualifier number 12, underway. Drivers, are you ready? Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, in autonomous mode, we got some movement. And we got a red score. No, that's in the observation area. And 4017 looks like they could get a score if they got their autonomous connected correctly. All right, 3 seconds left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, into tally-up for 2 minutes. Blue reaching into the submersible, grabbing it looks like they might a color sensor to try and grab the right color, but they'll take a yellow one, a regular sample. They're going to deliver it to the high basket if their partner gets out of the way in time. All right, 4017 delivering to the high basket in the net area. That's good. That's for a score. 8818 got a red sample. They're looking to hook onto the high chamber, and they do. Looking to grab another sample set up by the human player in the observation area. Meantime, 17204 scoring a sample in the low basket. A yellow sample. This is getting to be exciting, folks. The matches are really starting to heat up. All right, we got another red sample getting grabbed by 8818. In the meantime, their partner is grabbing or attempting to grab a yellow sample off the floor. And we have another score in the low basket for blue. And another red sample hanging on the high chamber. Blue going for a high basket score. 4017 scores. Another attempt at a sample. They lose the part of it, so it becomes a sample specimen instead of a sample. High basket, it goes. Oh, nice move by the driver to save that one. In score. We're down to 13 seconds. We got a hanger going on in the chamber and the submersible on the low chamber. And the blue slides that yellow sample into the net zone for a score at the last second. All right, the referees will tally up their points, and we'll post those scores when we come back to this side of the arena. All right, good effort. That was a great match. Okay, let's go back to the scoreboard. Let's look at the results from qualifier number 11. Here it comes. Our yellow sample gets delivered. What color does it change to? It looks like it's going to be a red win with a score of 63 to 55. Whoa, look at those foul points. It's really getting rough and tumble out there. We don't make mistakes. That was a costly mistake. Take 20 points off the 63 and blue would have won. But that's what happens. That's why the referees do their job. All right, 2 ranking points for red. They move to where in the rankings? Up 7, stays put. Okay, coming up on the next field number 1, next match I should say, which would be qualifier number 13. The robots are on the field, so we're going to introduce them while the referees finish up there. On the red side, in red 1, position red 1, we find the Quackenbots from Mineola High School, 16938. They're partnered with the Crabs from Mineola High School, 28608. Not only are they team members, they Alliance members right now, they are schoolmates, so let's see what they can do. On the blue side, we have Bionica, 7120 from Hewlett, and team 8013, team Kuiper. You can see referees and referees doing their job. Remember that the robot must maintain 18 by 18 by 18 in the starting configuration. Once the match starts, it can expand, but not before. And you might notice that the robots can be loaded, a reminder, can be loaded with one either specimen or sample. The specimen has the hook on it, the sample does not. Okay. We are ready at timing and scoring. When the referee gives me a heads up, a thumbs up, we will go. We're ready, according to the referee. Let's count this one down. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go! And a sample gets delivered by 8013. They pick up a yellow sample from the field, go to the net area, launch it into the high basket. Oh, just misses. Good try though. Oh, it fell into the low basket. Look at that. They went for the high and it fell in the low, in the net area. 1 second left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, all 4 robots moving very quickly around the field now. Human players setting up a blue specimen in the observation area. Meanwhile, 16-9-38, going for a low basket, hooks up, lots up, drops in and scores. 80-13, sucking up another yellow specimen with their interesting device, goes to the high basket and drops it in. Goes over to the observation area, picks up another yellow one. In the meantime, 16-9-38, scoring another one, perhaps in the low basket, and does. 80-13, another. 71-20 with a blue one in the low basket. Does it go? It does. They drop it in. The low basket climb. All right. Red picking up 16-9-38, picking up a specimen from the observation area. A red one, but they lost it in the process. Going over it, recovering, going for a yellow one. In the meantime, 44 seconds left in this match. 2 blue specimens in the net area. In the observation area, red picking up going for a red sample. And we're into end game. Will anybody hang? Let's see. In the meantime, 2 specimens are ready for red. Will they continue to try and score? 80-13, setting up for a blue specimen, a blue sample. Oh, and their teammate misses with 5 seconds left. Can they score? And they miss, but they wind up in the net. Time is concluded. Another exciting match. They're starting to get the bugs worked out. All right, as I move down to field number 2, we should be looking for the scores for the previous match held here. That would be match number 12. Okay, scores for match number 12. It's a red win, 64-49. Almost penalty free, 1 minor penalty. I think it's a minor one, I'm not sure. I'd have to check the scoring for the fouls. But we have 88-18 in 4th place. And 17-204 moves up to 15th. That's going to be important later on when we go to Alliance selections. All right, we are now looking to set up for match number 14, qualifier number 14. The robots are on the field, so we'll make the introductions. Over in red 1, we have the Robo Pandas, 4017. Red 2 is Syosset Cyborgs, 10696. And blue 1, Syosset Nebula. And blue 2 is Portledge Robotics. They will go head to head to see if, in fact, they can take the win in this qualifier number 14. It looks like we're all set to go. All right, teams. Drivers, get ready. In 3, 2, 1, go. Low score and 74-17 in the low basket in autonomous. Drives into the area they need to be. 10-696 has picked up a yellow sample. 4017 also has a yellow sample in hold, ready to be delivered.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
74-17 going to the observation area. They're going to get the specimen or they're going to pick up the sample. We'll see what they're going to do. They're going to go for the specimen. Oh, they have to get another one. Okay. 74-17 going for a hang in the low chamber. No, they're going for the high chamber. They scoop it in, they pull it out. Do they get it? All right, while they're working on that, 10-696 is scored in the upper chamber, the upper basket, excuse me. And they're sucking up a red specimen, red sample, excuse me. Meanwhile, 12382 goes for a high basket score and just misses. And they're going to push it into the net or they're going to pick it up again. What are they going to do? They grab onto it again. Let's see, raising it up. Going way up high, way up high. Extending, and will they engage to shoot it in the high basket? Does it go? All right, they finally settled for a low basket score. All that going on the far side of the field for me. 10-696 scores a red sample in the high basket. Going for a end game play. We score a low sample of 74-17, scores a sample on the low chamber, and they're going to go into the zone to hang, to park. They're going to maybe get a double hang. We're going to get a double hang this time. First one all day that we've seen. And it's climbing up. Will he have enough time? Is there enough time to complete the double hang? It's going to be interesting. I've got to make the referee's got to look close, see if it's a hang. Oh, that was an exciting match. A lot of scoring going on. Teams are starting to really put it together. I'm going to go back to field number 1. That means we're going to see the score for qualifier number 13. Should be coming up on the board. Here it is. It turns out to be a blue win. 79-17. That means 80-13 is our lead qualifier, number 1 spot. 71-20 moves up to 5. And some really good scores coming up. Qualifier number 15 is being ready to go on field number 1. We find in red 1, Sewanhaka 7120. In red 2, their partner 17392, Tesseract. In blue 1, we find Portledge Robotime, and blue 2, the Mustang Tears from Mineola. All right, play is starting to get fast and furious as the teams work through their programming. Get the jitters out from earlier today and on with another match. Our referees are here and ready. Let's check in scoring and timing. Scoring and timing is ready. We're ready when you are. The alliances are ready. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go! And in autonomous mode for 30 seconds. No movement so far. Everybody's stationary. It's a tough 30 seconds when they don't move. It's brutal. I know, I've been there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, 3 of the 4 robots are moving. 4th one does not appear to be connected correctly yet. We'll see what happens. There we go, the 4th one's on its way. We have a score in the low basket for blue. And we have a net score for red. And we got another low score for blue by 11,649. 71-20 going for a low score, low basket score. And it's successful. Meanwhile, up at to combat that, we got a net score for the Blue Alliance. And it looks like it was another net score. It got moved away. All right, there it's in there now. Off to get another one. Oh, a red sample going into the low basket. 71-20, and they score. And there's a red sample in the net area of the Red Alliance. 71-20 neatly snags a sample from the submersible. And in the basket, it goes. Game in play. Another yellow sample score and a low basket for the red team. 17-392 doing their thing. Parks in the meantime in the zone. Looks like 71-20 is going to come around and try and park as well. And they're in there. Let's see what they do. I don't know how it's scored. We got one parked in the observation area. All right, another exciting match. Qualifier number 14 score will be coming your way as I move down the field. Sorry for that feedback. And it's a blue win for the last match over here, 57-38. That puts our blue team in the 7th and 16th spots, and our red team in the 9th and 5th spots. 10-6-96 dropping down a couple. All right, down here we have the robots ready on field 2 for qualifier 16. On the red side, red 1, we have 22-692, the Portledge Duct Tape and Pizza Bots. Red 2, their partner is the Mineola Manatees. Blue finds the Crabs from Mineola, 28-608, joined up with the Allosaurus Anglers from Mineola, 17-204. We are ready for qualifier 16. So, drivers, be ready. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go! In autonomous mode, looks like we're going to get a high score. Oh, it's a low score from Red Alliance as they drop it in with their pre-programmed instructions. And now they back out and lower their arm, ready for the next go-around, which happens in 5 seconds. We didn't get a lot of movement from blue or their red partner, but we'll see what
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. All 4 robots moving on the field. 10-169 going for a specimen. A sample. And 22-692 going for a specimen. Let's see who picks up what. All right, well, 22-692 tries to get it. Blue, meanwhile, plays around over with a blue specimen, a blue sample over in their observation zone. And while that's all happening, 10-169 scores a sample, red sample in the low basket. All right, 22-692 has got a sample in its, it's going to go up and it scores in the low basket. Comes down this side of the field, looking for a red sample that's on the field. They're trying to figure out how to maneuver to get to it. They do not get there, but their partner has a yellow sample in line, raising up, going for the low basket, and a score for them. On the blue side, we have 1, 2, 3, looks like 4 samples in the low basket as well, and 1 blue sample in the net area. 7204 has gone into the submersible for a reach to see if they could get one, but they elect to leave it and get ready to go for the end game hang. Let's see if they get off the ground on this one. Their arm swings around, they hang it up, they pull it up, their motors engage, and one last score for the, they save it, can they get, they can't get in, 22-692, last minute try score, doesn't get through. All right, that was an exciting match as well. Coming down to field number 1, we should have the scores for the previous qualifier on field 1. Here it comes. And the color shows red. The Red Alliance taking that win, 41-23. And what do we have there? We have a 4th place Alliance now and a 17th place. Other 2 teams dropping a couple of spots from where they were. Okay. We are looking at qualifier 17 up next. Robots are on the field, so we'll make the introductions. On Red Alliance, we have Syosset Nebula, 12-382 from Syosset. We have Red 2, their partner, Pandemonium from West Babylon Senior High School. Opposing them in the Blue Alliance, Longwood, CSD Junior High, FTC 13234. And the Quacks and Bolts. Woo! All right, 16-938. We need the rest of our referees as they evaluate the last match. And we'll count it down when we're ready. This qualifier is set to go. So drivers, be ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we have 2 robots moving on the field sideways with their Mecanum drive, moving into the observation zone, carrying a red sample. Blue 16938 has got a yellow sample in their grasp. See if they deliver it in 5 seconds to go in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
16938 drops their sample, goes down to pick it up again. In the meantime, 12382 looking to score in the high basket and elects to go to the low basket. No, changes their mind again. And what do they decide to do? In the meantime, their partner 6942 picking up a specimen but drops it. One score maybe, and 16938 scores in the low basket. Going for another grasp of a specimen to hang, and they have it in their grasp. 6942 moving around to pull up on the chamber, hooks up, goes forward. Do they get it? And doesn't quite hook on. In the meantime, 16938 going to score a yellow one in the low basket. We did get a specimen hooked up on the high bar of the chamber for the Red Alliance. There are 2 yellow samples in the net area of the Red Alliance, going for another high chamber specimen, and they score it. And 13234 diligently working to get a yellow sample in the low basket, but they miss. It falls off, and we have a climb. Maybe we'll get a double climb this time. We have a possible double climb. We'll see what the referees say. Uh-oh, we have 3 robots climbing. This is an interesting match. Let's see what the referees decide. And now, as we move our way down the field, you should see scores from match number 16 up on the screen. Here they go. It's a red victory, 53-32. Team 22692 moves up to the 9th spot. Match number 18 finds us down here on field number 2. Playing this match are, for the Red Alliance, 8013 Tomb Keeper. Their partner, Team Nexus 27341 from the Hewlett High School. And the Syosset Cyborgs in blue 1 will be opposing them, trying to take the victory, along with their partner, Portledge Hit the Switch, 8818. All right, right now we're looking at I've been corrected, it's Team Kuiper. I'll get it right. They told me this morning and it just doesn't read that way, but Kuiper. All right. Team Kuiper, 8013, is currently your number 1 seed. So we'll see if they can manage to maintain that this match. If they're coming up against 8818, which has also been a pretty good robot so far from what I can see. They're up against the 3rd and the 5th seed team. So this should be an exciting match. A lot of action going on down here. Watch for penalties, make sure it's a penalty-free game. or minute penalty-free match. And we'll wait for the referees to make their way down here to get it set up. And so we can, so Team Kuiper, number 1 seed right now. See if they can hold on. All right. Drivers, be ready. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. And Kuiper scores right away in autonomous, a specimen on the high bar, sucks up a yellow specimen. They got it in their grips. Will they score it? Oh, it just misses. But the autonomous continues.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Red Alliance. 80-13 picking up that one they dropped. Grabbing onto it. And in the high basket it goes. 88-18 meanwhile picking up a specimen. They're going to go probably to balance that score out. They got the specimen in hand. They're going to zoom over to the high chamber, lock it on. Meanwhile, Kuiper scores in the high basket again with a yellow sample. Blue goes back 88-18, grabbing another specimen. Going for the high bar, high chamber again. And it scores on. They've got another one. They're going for three in a row. Meanwhile, Kuiper goes for a red specimen, a red sample in the high basket. Is it going to go? Yes, it is. And the fast and furious action down here between 88-18. And they have 3 specimens on the high chamber. They're going for a 4th one. 1 minute left, a little over 1 minute in the match. A little under 1 minute, excuse me. Okay. Kuiper going for a red sample. They suck it up into their mechanism, grab onto it with their claw, and they lose it. They got to go now searching elsewhere. Around, they're going to go 31 seconds left. They're grabbing for what? For a yellow sample. The yellow sample scooped up, switched around, put in the claw, dropped in the basket. End game time, 15 seconds to go. Can Kuiper get one more? Do they have enough time? With 5 seconds to go in the match, they lose the last sample. Well, there was a lot of excitement. Obviously, something happened on the field I missed that was real exciting. Down on the blue side, they saw 2 in the net. And they score 3, looks like 2 or 3 in the upper basket, 2 in the net area, 1 red in the net area, 4 in the upper basket for red. Exciting match. We'll see what that comes out when we come back. I think we have scores ready to post. Last down here on the field 1 match. Let's see what it looks like. It's a red victory, 45-32. And 4th and 5th alliances. So we have pretty high up there. We got some alliances climbing, some team members climbing in the alliance standings. In the rankings, excuse me. Okay, this brings us to qualifier number 19. Qualifier 19 finds in red 1, Portledge Robotics 74-17, and Longwood Central School District 13234, who is currently in the 6th position. Following them in this match will be, or opposing them in this match will be 17204, the Aloysius Anglers, and 7120 Sewanhaka. We're rock and roll ready this time. Drivers be ready. Operators be ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, autonomous mode. Working on this qualifying match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, all 4 robots moving around on the field. 7120 looking to grab a sample from this submersible. In the meantime, their partner, 17204, scores in the lower basket. 7120 has grabbed a red sample, and they drop it in the low basket for a score. Going over to the blue side of the field where the 17204 is looking for a blue sample. While this is taking place, 13234 has scored again in the low basket with a yellow sample. 7120, another score with yellow in the low basket. 17204 has latched on to a blue sample, waiting for his partner to get out of the way so they can maneuver. Instead, 7120 goes up and is going to try and score one more, and they do. Moving out of the way, 17204 comes in with a blue sample, looking for a low basket score, and drops out and falls into their robot. That's endgame time. While endgame is happening, 7120 drops a red sample into the basket. We have a attempted climb on the low chamber. Oh! Okay. Pretty exciting match. Little breakage there on 74-17. Looks like a piece of their hook broke off. Tells you the stresses that are on these robots. As I move my way down the field, we should be seeing a score come up. Let's see if it's ready. Here it is. A blue victory. 81-70, high scoring match. 88-18 takes over first seed, top seed from their opponent 80-13. They were number one before, they're now number two. Qualifier number 20 down here on field number 2 finds in Tesseract, 17,392, currently 17th in the rankings, and their partner, Syosset Nebula, 12,382, who is currently 5th in the seedings. On the opposite side of the field in blue, blue 1 is the Portledge Duct Tape and Pizza Bots, currently ranked number 8, and Kuiper, 8013, is currently back on the field to try and regain their position in the for the number 1 seed. Let's see what they'll do on this match. We are ready for this one. Drivers, be ready. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, down in the field we have 12,382 with a yellow sample. Back in the observation zone, and their partner over in the net zone. Meanwhile, 8013 has scored a sample and is now attempting, but they dropped it again. The specimen is scored and the sample they dropped. And they parked with some more
Drivers,
points.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, tally-up begins. 8013 Kuiper picks up the yellow sample, reaches up, reaches high, and drops it in the basket. A high score, 22,692. A low score in the basket. Meanwhile, on the far side of the field, 12,382 almost goes over backwards. What a good save by the driver. And they've got a yellow sample, and in the high basket it goes. Over on the other side of the field, it looked like Kuiper grabbed another yellow one while I wasn't looking and stuffed it in the basket up high. 22,692 drops it in the low basket, and it went in. All right, Kuiper grabs onto the yellow sample. It goes in the high basket once again. A consistent player in this. Grabbing the pieces, searching out for another sample to grab. They grab another yellow one. It goes in their claw and it bounces out. They're going to grab it again. Oh, look at this. We got two robots, and it begins. Kuiper dropping in the yellow sample in the high basket. And while they do that, they reach in the submersible for another one. We got a climb attempt happening over on the red side with 12,382 engaging their motors, lifting up off the ground. Kuiper, in the meantime, now looking to do what they do best, park and get their score in. Match over with looks like one hang and 3 parks. We'll see if 8013, if Kuiper can regain that top seed spot. We're ready to post the score on the previous match. So let's see what it says. A victory for the Red Alliance, 89-56. 13-234 moves up to spot number 2. Rankings are going to continually change as teams play their final matches. And this is going to be qualifying match number 21 out of 27. As the referees score the last match, our robots are ready on field number 1 for qualifier 21. Let's introduce the teams. On the red side, Syosset Cyborgs in red 1 spot, 10,696. The Portledge Robotime as their partners, 11,649. Opposing them in blue, Pandemonium in 6942. And the Crabs, 28,608 from Mineola. The referee tells me it's time to go. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. In autonomous mode, 649 moves into the observation area. 696 goes into the net area. And 6942 goes into a observation area. So 3 out of the 4 robots moving and autonomous. No scoring other than that. Samples remain in place. The submersible is set to go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And teleop mode is on. .28608 scores into the net area. And does it again. 2 into the net area. And will they do a third? Can they get it? They're maneuvering around, driver manipulating the robot. Meanwhile, into the submersible goes 10696 to grab a sample. They miss. And they'll go back at it again. It looks like their spinning wheel sucked up a sample this time. A yellow one going over to the high basket in the net area. Scooping it out and releasing it into the high basket for a score. Meanwhile, 28606 looking for something to snowplow into the net area. And staying out of the way of their partner who's trying to get a specimen hung on the high chamber. The high chamber gets 2 specimens. A red one pops out of the submersible as 10696 is trying to end game time. 28606 ready to go. See if they're going to do a climb. And they're hooked on. Meanwhile, their partner 6942 scores in the low basket. And they're parked and ready to go. And do we get a climb out of 6942? We might. We might. You never know. Match complete. Referees inspecting to see if there was a double hang there. That was not a double hang. It could have been a hang, single hang. All right. I suspect we are ready to post the scores from match number 20. Let it rip, Ryan. It's a Blue Alliance victory, 80-44, with 80-13 moving up into the second spot. Kuiper moving into the second spot. I didn't know they had dropped down below 2. It's the way it is. It's a good robot. Lots of fun to watch. All right. Kuiper's looking for a question, an answer to a question. He's standing in the question box. Referees are making their way down here. Let's look at this match, number 22 of 27. In the red side, we have the Mustang Tears, 17,837, currently ranked 18th. Quacks and Bolts, 16,938, currently ranked 10th. Versus the Blue Alliance, 4017, the Robo Pandas, ranked 11th with their team partner, Team Nexus, 27,341. Our scorekeeper is ready. We're ready to rock and roll. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. We have one robot doing a little motivation on the field. Everybody else stationary. 20 seconds left on autonomous. One robot loaded with a specimen, 16938. See if they can hook it up when the time comes. With 2 to go in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there they go. Let's see if they can hook it on. 16938 going for a specimen in the high chamber. Meanwhile, 4017 grabs a yellow specimen, a sample from the submersible. Meanwhile, 16938 hangs it, but it's precarious. We'll see if it stays there or not. 4017 grabs a blue sample from the submersible. They go for the high goal. They drop it in. It scores. 2 scores for them in the high goal. They go for the submersible. Back in. Grab another one. Meanwhile, 17837 has a yellow sample for the low basket. Wonder if 17837 will hang this time. They got a nice hook on top that you can see bright red. Meanwhile, they pick up another yellow sample, or try to anyway. 16938 looking to hang another specimen. They don't disturb the first one. It's still hanging. Meanwhile, over in the home area, there's in the observation area, there's a whole mess of blue ones ready to be pushed over to the net area. We get another score from 4017 in the high basket. 16938 got the yellow one, but knocked off. They got another red one to try and score with 30 seconds left in the game, the end game. Can they get in there and hook it on? Let's see what they do. It's hooked almost, and then there it is. They get it. It's hooked on. And now they'll move around into the end zone play area. 17837 goes into the observation area. 4017 had a blue one going to score, but didn't make it. Match 21 scores coming up on the screen. And the winning alliance color is blue with a score of 39-28. 6942 moves up into the 3rd seed spot. 10696 moves down to 7. No fouls, a penalty-free match. Nicely played. I've been asked by the House to make an announcement for teams. Please don't leave your garbage and mess in the qualifying in the queuing area. There has been some people leaving some garbage back there. Please take your garbage with you, dispose of it properly. All right, we're getting to that point in the day's activities where when the teams play their final match, qualifying match that is, please send a team representative over to the scoring table for alliance selection. All right? I've been asked to announce to do that, please send a team member over to the Alliance to the, yeah, over by the first banner, I'm told. And in that area, we'll direct you. Also, please refrain from sitting on the bleachers that are not pulled out. Do not climb up any higher. Thank you very much. All right, let's introduce the teams for qualifier number 23 of 27. In red, 88-18, Portledge hit the switch. 71-20, Sewanhaka. In blue, opposing them, trying to push out Portledge from number 1 seed. It looks that way from my screen here. The Mineola Manatees, 10-169. And their partner, Syosset Cyborgs. Timing and scoring is ready. Thumbs up. We have a thumbs up. Drivers get ready. In 3, 2, 1, go. (8018) moves into the observation area with a red sample. 71-20. And there's some contact. Let's see what happens. Autonomous modes can sometimes do that. This would be interesting to see what they can do. With 8 seconds in autonomous. Meanwhile, 10696 has moved into the observation area.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, they are freed. And in that process, 8818 has now looked for grabbing a red sample. (10-696) has pushed a yellow sample into the net area. And 10-169 scores in the low basket. A scramble for pieces. 88-18 still has not solidly grabbed onto a piece, but now it's going for a specimen. The specimen gets hung. We need the robot to get out of its way. It does. It goes over to the high bar, the high chamber, and hooks on. All right, there's a good score. In the meantime, 2 net scores over in the area for 10, the Blue Alliance. 88-18 grabbing onto another specimen. Over to the high chamber. Oh, and he drops it. Released it too soon. Grabbing onto a third one. All right, 46 seconds left in this match. A high chamber hook for the specimen, and it's on. They got time for a third one. They probably have time for a fourth one if it goes smoothly. They miss. They're hooked onto it now. Meantime, their partner pushing it into the net. 30 seconds left in endgame. A high chamber hook, and it is good. 88-18, going for one more with 18 seconds left. Can they get it? It's possible. It's not quite in the gripper the way they want it. We'll see what happens. 8 seconds left. It hooks on. They get 4. And they park in the observation zone. In the meantime, a last-minute miss by the Blue Alliance. Another reminder, when your team has finished the last match, please send a team member to the first step and repeat banner for Alliance selection process. Time for the scores from the previous match on field 2. Coming your way. And the color is a win for the Red Alliance, 48-40. Oh, big fouls in that time. That's a big change in the match. That would have been a big blue victory. Got to keep those fouls to a minimum. It's because it's getting near the end and they want to do well. They're getting excited. Moving down to field number 2 for the next match. Match number 24, 3 to go. 4 to go. 24, 25, 26, 27. In red, we find 17-837, the Mustang Tears. And the Aloysius Anglers, their partner, 17-204. We find on the blue sides, 11-649, the Portledge Robotime, with their partners Syosset Nebula, the current 8th seed. Right now, the 8th seed looks like the last of the top, there'll be how many alliances? I guess there'll be 4 alliances in today's tournament. You want to be in the top 4. Let's see what they can do. We are good to go for match number 24. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, 2 robots moving on the field, 2 stationary, 1 into home observation area, and the other one over by the April tag. Looks like we have 1 robot loaded with a, nope, 2 robots loaded with a sample. 1 blue and 2 blue, 2 blues. Each blue has a sample, no, 1 red has a sample. And blue has a sample.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have 1 robot moving, 2 robots moving, 3, 4. All right, everybody's operational. We have the red robot going for a low basket score over in the net area. It drops in for a score. Over on the other side, we have a net score. $17,204 drops a yellow sample into the low basket. Comes back to grab onto something. Looks like 17,204 is looking to grab onto a red sample on the field. They suck it up and maneuver around, grab on, go over to the scoring area. They don't want to fight their partner, so they back up. Very, very well done, very well executed. 17,237 is currently blocking their way in. And 17,204 trying to score and does in the low basket with a red sample. 12,382 drops one in the high basket. 11,649 trying to scoop one off the wall, off the barrier. 17,204 scores another one in the low basket. End game happening. Got 2 robots, got a hanger coming, possibly 2 hangers, 1 for each alliance. Looks like 12-382 is a hanging. I don't know what the official call will be. And 17-204 is making an effort to try and get up on that bar. And 1 parked in the dome. All right. Completed qualification match number 24. We should be seeing scores up for match qualifier number 23 coming up. And here it is. Our little sample gets spun around and changes color to red. A Red Alliance win, 79-31. Couple of penalties in that match. Qualifier number 25 coming your way shortly. The robots are on the field, so let's introduce them. In red, Pandemonium from West Babylon Senior High School, 6942. Their team member in red 2, Team Nexus from Hewlett High School.
Okay, let's go back.
All right, referees have issued a yellow card for the Blue Alliance, G410. Okay, 1 sample or specimen at a time. A robot may not control more than 1 sample or 1 specimen at a time, either directly or transitively through other objects. There is no limit to the number of clips a robot may possess.
Thank you.
My pleasure. Okay. I've introduced the teams. Let the referees get set. We'll get timing. Timing is ready, so when the referees are ready, we'll rock on. For those of you unfamiliar with the card scenario, for any additional qualifying matches, we ready to go? Well, I'm told we're ready to go. I will explain the cards in a minute. Let's rock and roll. We got timer ready. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we have 3 robots moving on the field. 6942 loaded with a red sample. 27341 has not got anything inside. 17392 has parked in the observation area, and 28608 has parked in the net area. Autonomous is
Drivers,
over.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Tally-up begins. 6942 going to grab a red sample, and they scoop it up, and they drop it into the observation area. They slide another red one into the observation area. Oh, almost. They tried, didn't make it. In the far corner of the field, 27341 maneuvering to try and grab onto a yellow sample, which they push into the net area. looking to grab a red specimen off the wall. 6942 has snagged it, goes up to the high chamber of the submersible and hooks it on and clips it. That's a score. A blue score for 17,392 in the low basket. Another net score for 28,608. Another red specimen going for the high chamber hook. And it clips on again. 6942 consistently getting those specimens hooked on. Another yellow score by 17,3 something. A third specimen by 6942. Endgame in play. It's hooked on, a third score. And we got a hang trying for 6942. Four robots parked at the end of qualifier number. They have one more match?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So I think it's
All right.
kind of a
Just for information purposes, the team that got issued a yellow card, if they were to receive another yellow card, they would get a red card, and that yellow card follows them for every match. However, during alliance selection or during alliance play, the yellow card gets thrown away and they start over with a clean slate. But in the alliance selection, if a team gets a yellow card, the alliance gets a yellow card. 2 yellow cards and they're disqualified and lose that match. So that's how that works out. So you don't want to see those yellow cards and you don't want to see those red cards. And you will see, if the team comes up, a little yellow square next to the team name in the scoring display. All right, we're up to match number 26. 2 to go. Down here on field 2, we find...
I know. What's that? Ryan did that thingy. It was really exciting.
All right. Match 26 finds Portledge Robotics from Locust Valley in red with their partner. Portledge hit the switch. So school team here, see if they can take down the Portledge duct tape and pizza bots. A third Portledge team, and they play with the Quacks and Bolts of Mineola. This is match number 26. One qualifier after this one to determine who's the top seed and who gets to select and who gets picked. Oh, I forgot to do that. Let's see the match 24 scores from before. Here comes the scoring for the previous match on field 2. Is a Blue Alliance win. 35 to 33. Woo, close match. 12-2, 382 moves up to spot number 6. All right. The Battle of Portledge coming up here on field number 2.
We're good.
I'm told we're good. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Three robots moving on the field, and a low score in basket of the Red Alliance, 88-18. Scoring and then moving in position to grab another one before autonomous is over.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we go, all robots scurrying around the field. 88-18, pushing a couple of red samples into the observation zone so they can be set up with clips. Clips are the playing pieces. 88-18 to the high chamber once again, as they have done all day today. They score. Well, in the meantime, 74-17 has scored, looks like 3 into the low basket. They're going to go for one more in a second. The blue team has got one precariously perched clip specimen. In the meantime, 88-18 has scored a second one, going for a third. (16-9-38) has a blue sample extending out, going into the low basket, and they release and it scores. A number 4. Let's see if 88-18 can get a fifth one. They've got to get a red sample into the cage first. Let's see what they can do. They're almost there. Oh, they run up on top of it. There they go, they scoop it in. All right, clipped on. Meantime, 74-17 keeps scoring those yellow. We're going to get a fifth possible score. I think that'll be the most today. 5 specimens on the high chamber. With 17 seconds left in the match. 88-18's looking for another high score. Looks like what they're going to do. They're going to go for the high basket score. Not quite 6 seconds left. And they score. Oh, just in time. Exciting match. A lot of scoring. 5 specimens. I think that's the highest one today. I think that means we're down to the next sample, the next qualifier, the last one. But in the meantime, we should be having some scores come up for the previous match. Match number 25. It's going to be go to the Red Alliance. A score of 45-26. Okay, I need some more teams down here for the qualifying alliance selection process. We need you down here by the first step and repeat banner. All teams, please send a member to the step and repeat banner for alliance selection. We are down to the final qualifier. And who do we find in here? Oh, we got some high-ranking teams in here. On the red side, we see Mineola Manatees, 10-169. Their partners, the Robo Pandas, my dancing partner friend over there. Team 4017. Team Kuiper in third, according to my screen, in third place right now. Teamed with Longwood in fourth. So we have 80-13 with 13-34 trying to take this match and move up in the standings for alliance selection. My guess is that there will be four teams to be choosing. I don't know that for sure.
This one in particular has been such an adventure for us. The custom machine chassis has been amazing. It's been a dream. Thank you very much. Huh? Overseas company. Yeah. Sent out the tag and they came back. It was 70, 75 aluminum, which is yep. 50 series is too soft. Yeah. We were considering 66, but yes. I want to go to NC State. Is big time stuff. I mean, right now, if you were looking for a job and you're a first kid, you could be hired at Zebra tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Look, because they know. You know what it takes. You know what you learn. You know what you have to do. Okay. Look, thank you for that. My pleasure. That's why I do it. All right, teams. Last time today as a qualifier. Help me count it down. 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots moving. A high score by 40-17. A park by 10-169. A specimen hang on the high chamber by 80-13. An additional score, maybe in autonomous. Not quite, and it falls out, but good effort.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we go into teleop for a minute and a half before endgame, 80-13. Making his way around the field. All right, in the meantime, their partner has scored a specimen on the high chamber, moving around trying to score another one, going to grab a blue specimen from the field, while 40-17 grabs a red specimen, and 10-169 just drops a yellow one. 40-17 up high, into the basket, and drops it in. 80-13 pushes a yellow specimen, a yellow sample into the net area. 80-13 moving around the field. Gets interrupted by 10-169. It scoops over, looks for a yellow sample, sucks it in, while 40-17 goes for a high score with a yellow sample. A blue sample coming way to the low or high goal in the blue area. And they 1, 3, 2, 3, 4 scores in the low basket, a blue. Meanwhile, 80-13 slid a yellow sample into the net area. Goes around.
grabs another yellow sample, slides it into the net area, and backs up to go park for endgame. Will they try and hang is a question. Meanwhile, 1, 3, 2, 4. Tries to score a sample into the low basket. I didn't see what happened with it. And that concludes qualifier number 17. We'll have the scores posted as soon as they're ready. 26? Ah, I forgot to set. Oh, 20. I miscued. We have scores for qualifier number 26 coming up on the board now. And our little yellow sample turns to red. A Red Alliance win for qualifier 26. Qualifier 27. It looks like 80-13. 88-18 is our number one qualifier at the moment. It may change with the outcome of qualifier 27. So we'll keep an eye on that. That's a great score at 107. That's the event high score according to what it says. All right. Lastly, if we get enough people down here for Elections Alliance, we'll do it. And I will do some explaining on that in a minute. We have scores for the qualifier number 27. Let's see if it changes our standings. Here it comes. It's a red victory. 56-54 with a clean match. 80-13 stays at third according to the rankings. So they'll probably be one of the teams selecting. We need 18 team members over here, one for each team for alliance selection. All right, they tell me when I'm ready, we should go. I don't know if I'll ever be ready. I'll probably make a couple of mistakes here today, so let me apologize up front. My first time doing FTC Alliance selection, so we'll see if we can make it as smooth as possible. So, wow! See? We'll get it right. It's only qualifier number one. Wow. What a great day of qualification matches so far. It's time to move on to the playoff portion of our competition. But first, with 18 teams competing today, we need to form the four alliances that will compete to become Into the Deep, presented by RTX winners here at Sewanhaka High School. Here's how we select the alliances. First, we will announce the top 4 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on the performance in the qualifying matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We will continue this process until we have 4 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance, that is the alliance's captain's lead. After an alliance captain's lead extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. Now, if a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join another alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose the right to select if they become an alliance captain. For example, if the number 1 ranked team picks the number 4 ranked team and they decline, the number 4 ranked team keeps their right to be an alliance captain, and the number 1 ranked team will need to extend the invitation to another team. The number 4 ranked team cannot be invited to join another alliance, so they could not be invited from number 2, for example. Okay, if the number 4 ranked team accepts the invitation, the next highest ranked team will move into that position. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the events. Once we have 4 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which will be a double elimination bracket. In double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in an upper bracket where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Alliances will continue to play until there is only 1 alliance remaining that has not lost twice. Teams to advance from this event will receive an invitation to the Long Island Championship. There's a lot on the line here, teams. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. There's a lot on the line here, teams. Hang on 1 second. I got to cover it up here. There it is. Let's meet the teams. Please come up here when you hear your team number is called. All right. Where do you want number 4? All right. Please welcome the number 4 seed, Team 7120 Sewanhaka from Georgia. They hail from George W. Hewlett High School in Hewlett, New York, US of A. Okay. Now, please welcome the number 3 seed, Team 8013, Team Kuiper from Locust Valley High School, Locust Valley, New York. And now, please welcome the number 2 seed, Team 6942, Pandemonium from West Babylon Senior High School in West Babylon, New York. And finally, our number 1 seed. Congratulations to Team 8818. Portland, hit the switch
one seed. Awesome.
Thank you.
Congratulations. All right. Now our number one seed will make the first pick. Which team would you like to invite to your alliance?
I would like to graciously invite Team 8013 Kuiper to my alliance.
Team 8013 graciously accepts.
All right. So now we invite. There we go. All right. Our next captain is 6942 Pandemonium. And Pandemonium.
Team 6942 Pandemonium graciously invites Team 12382 Syosset Nebula.
Team 12382 graciously accepts.
Can we make an announcement for one more star glasses in the ladies' room?
Our next team is Team 7120 Bionica.
Team 7120 Bionica graciously invites Team 12382 the Syosset Nebula. Oh, they were already picked? Oh.
No.
Okay.
Okay. That's normal. This happens all the time.
Team 7120 graciously invites Team 13234 Longwood CSD Junior High FTC.
Longwood Team 13234 graciously accepts.
So we bring in Portledge Robotics. Is that right?
Duct tape and pizza box. Duct tape.
There it is.
All right. Our new fourth seed is Portledge Duct Tape and Pizza Bots.
Team 22692 graciously invites Team 7417.
Team 7417 graciously accepts.
All right.
So now we're here.
Okay.
So we did this part already?
Yeah.
So now we go to start at the bracket you pick. Okay.
Immediately following this selection, the head referee will meet with all Alliance team representatives here in the field to cover the playoff rules. If your team is one of the 4 Alliance captains and you plan to switch out your Alliance captain for the playoffs, we ask that you send the captain to the playoffs to the field now. After the that's okay. All right, well done. This should be an exciting tournament. We have a round of applause for all the teams competing to here. Congratulations to all for giving you your best efforts in the competition. All right, before I finish, I've been asked to announce, found in the ladies' room, a pair of glasses. I'll hook them on my shirt here, and you can come and see me, and we'll get it. Eliminations. We're going to start the elimination matches at 3:45, which is about 10 minutes from now. We're going to let the alliances talk strategy and prepare for the playoff matches. Awards will be presented alongside the playoff matches. We'll get back to you in just a bit. Thanks, everyone. Oh, we got one more.
I need the captain.
The captains of the alliances to the head referee over in the corner, please. If your team has been selected and you are not the alliance captain, please make sure you get there. Thank you very much.
Will the coaches of the teams please come to the registration desk to collect their portfolios? Coaches, please go to the registration desk to collect their portfolios. Thank you. All right, as we try and get this organized, and again, I'll apologize up front if I make a mistake, but we'll do our best not to. We got a lot of people working behind the scenes to make it happen. So let's get it underway. As we get ready to play our first playoff match over here on Field 1, we want to celebrate our team's impressive achievements with some well-deserved awards. As you've experienced, FIRST is more than an organization. FIRST is a movement, a community of global citizens made up of our amazing participants, volunteers, and supporters. And as we wrap up the outstanding day we've had, let's thank some of the people who made this happen. Today we could not have been possible without our volunteers. We have some amazing volunteers at this event. Let's take a moment to celebrate them, and as your roll is called, please wave and stand to be acknowledged. Referees, field managers, and field reset. Our cuers, the people who make them get to the field. I don't know where they are, but thank you very much. They make our job a little easier. Our technical advisors, FTAs, WTAs, FTAAs, CSAs, and inspectors. Thank you for your expertise, your dedication, and your hard work today. Thank you. One other big round of applause for our generous sponsors, our 24-25 First Dive season sponsor, Qualcomm, and our 24-25 First Tech Challenge Intro to the Deep sponsor, RTX. Thank you. And if I have this right, it's now time to start our first playoff match. As a reminder, okay, we have 4 alliances playing in our double elimination. So let me take 1 second and explain double elimination again. We have 2 levels. The teams will play. The winner stays in the upper bracket. The loser goes to the lower bracket. The lower people in the lower bracket will play another team that goes to the lower bracket. They win, they keep in the lower bracket. The loser now has lost twice, they're eliminated. Okay? So it is possible that the top 2 alliances meet each other. The top alliance loses and then goes to the bottom, but continues to move along only to meet them again in the final matches and win. So it is possible. They must lose twice, and they'll play a different alliance each time. So with that being said, let me introduce the teams for our first elimination round match. I can't see it. It was supposed to be on the screen, but that's okay. We'll do it this way. Team 8818 and Team 8013. If I remember correctly, it's Kayak, QR. We'll give it a shot. Those 2 teams, welcome to the playoff match. They are the Red Alliance. They will be, let's see. They will be battling to stay alive. I believe 22,692, is that correct? Oh, I got it in front of me. Thank you very much. Portland Duct Tape and Pizza Bots, and 7417 Portledge Robotics. So we have 3 Portledge teams in this match. All right. I believe that completes the introductions. The referees are ready. The timer is ready. My head referee says, or I should say the teams are ready. The timer is ready. The referee is ready for our first elimination round match. Drivers, get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. And 8013 does what it's done all day, hangs a specimen on the upper chamber. They pick up a Yellow specimen. Rotate it around. Pull in. Drop and score. Meanwhile, 88-18 has parked in the observation zone, and 80-13 parked it there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
While that was happening, a blue score in the low basket took place. I do not know which robot did it. 88-18 slides a red specimen, a red sample into the observation zone. It's going to try and do a third one. All three red samples are in now possession of the human player. 88-18 hooks up a specimen, hooks it on. We have a double. Will we get more than 5 this time? We'll see what happens. 88-18 hooks another one. While that's taking place, 74-17 is dropping pieces in the observation zone to get picked up. 88-18 gets a third specimen on the rack, on the high chamber. 22-692 drops another one in the low basket, a yellow one. We have another specimen hanging from the high chamber. While this is going on, 80-13 has now scored at looks like 1 red and 3 yellow in the upper basket, going for a 4th yellow, drops it right in. While this is happening, 74-17, trying to hook another thing. They get one on the low chamber. Scores another red one. 88-18, looking to score a high one. And they drop it. We're in end game with 15 seconds left to go. Do they have enough time to get one more score to ensure a victory? 80-13, up, over, and in. 88-18, up, over, and out. All right. Congratulations, that was an exciting match. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red specimens hanging. All right, we'll get the score quickly. All right, we are ready to reveal the score of elimination match number 1 between Alliances 1 and 4. Here it comes. The victory goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 146. All right, reasonable score for the Blue Alliance as well. Good scores, good action, and here we go. Wow, that was an exciting match. All right. Before we get ready for the next match, we'd like to hand out a few well-deserved awards. Let us welcome our judges. Will the judges helping with this award please come out? No judges. All right. Where's Marin? Me? Me! All right, I get to hand this one out. Here we go. We are doing the Judges' Choice Award. The Judges' Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team that have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, and dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing categories.
The winner of the Rising Star Award is Team 16938, the Quacks and Bots from Mineola, New York. I would like the team to come down. Come on over here. We'll get an award. I'm not sure where there it is, coming over here. And the team would go down, and I should have said this ahead of time. You guys, go over to the step and repeat banner. Take the team. Would like one member in the future of awards. One member come down. The rest of the teams meet at the step and repeat banner to have your picture taken. Congratulations to the team Quackenbots from Mineola, New York. The next award we'd like to present is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design in their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The winner of the Design Award is Team 8818, the Portland Hit the Switch from Locust Valley. My judges are here. Motivate. All right, our last award in this group is the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. The award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and their community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. The Motivate Award goes to Team 12382 Syosset Nebula from Syosset, New York. They're on the field. All right, they can get their award and I guess get their picture taken after the match. Yep, we'll play the match first. Okay, Team Nebula, play the match first. Don't forget to come down for your picture after the match, guys. All right, timing and scoring is ready for our next match. Elimination match number 2. We are ready for qualifier number 2, elimination match number 2. Drivers, get yourselves ready. Get your head in the game and let's set it down. 3, 2, 1, go! And we have 2 robots in blue moving on the field to their positions. Red robot stationary at the moment. All right. With seconds left in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Teleop for 2 minutes. 12382, attempting to score in the low goal, the low basket, and they eject and it falls in for a score.
6942, delivering red samples to the home base and trying to grab a specimen. All that time, 7120 delivers a blue sample to the net, and 13234 delivers a blue to the low basket. 6942 attempting to hook on a specimen and does. Probably going back for a second specimen. Well, 12382 scores another one, or attempts to score another one, and they're going for the high goal, and they don't make it. It falls shy. 6942 trying to hook on another specimen in the high chamber, and does. Slides it to the side as well. 7120 in the submersible trying to grab a specimen, a sample. Meanwhile, 6942 has grabbed a third specimen prepared by the human player and hooks on and misses. Rotates out into endgame. Looks like we got a hang being attempted by 12382. They're hooked on and they're lifting. With 2 seconds left, does 6942 hook on? They do not. And match has concluded. We have some blue in the low basket. We have some yellow in the red lower basket. A couple in the net area on each side. And we'll see what the scores bring out. I've been asked by the staff that if you are eliminated from the competition, that you return your driver and coach identifying badges so that we can reuse them for future events this year. We have, I believe, at least three more qualifiers to go before the championship. So please, drivers, if your team is eliminated, please return your coach and driver badges. All right, scores are going to come your way for match number 2 in elimination. Here it comes. Thank you, Ryan. And our little sample piece is going to turn. What color? Red. Red takes the victory, 40-27. Advances to playoff. Match number 4 will be the Blue Alliance. They will become the Blue Alliance. Okay, and the losing alliance, Alliance 3, advances to playoff match 3, and they'll also be the Blue Alliance. Okay, but they become the lower bracket, and the Alliance 2 remains in the upper bracket. Each of the 2 red winners right now have advanced. Eventually, they will play one another at some point.
I'll be back. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah, so we'll do 2 here, 2 here, 2 there. I don't have a pen.
All right, 2, and then.
Oh, pen.
Another reminder for teams while you're on the field here, if you manage to get eliminated, please return your driver and coach badges to the registration table. We need them for the next go around. Again, badges to the registration table when you are eliminated, if you are eliminated. All right, introducing the teams for this qualifying match. I'll do my best to remember the names, but in red, we have team 22692, the Portledge Duct Tape and Pizza Bots. They are playing with 7417 Portledge Robotics. Okay, that's the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance, Bionica 7120, and Longwood 13234. Our timer is ready. Referee's going to check with the drivers. Give me a thumbs up. We are good to go. Let's get qualifier elimination number 3 underway. Drivers, be ready. 3, 2, 1, go. And 4 robots in motion. A score in a low basket from 7417. A push to the net area by 7120. A park by 22692. And looks like we got a park over there at 7120 and their partner. 13234. Well, that's a tough number. All right.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. 22692 pushing a red sample into the zone with their partner picking it up with a specimen. Now goes up to the high chamber, hooks on, and pulls it off. Another grab for a specimen prepared by the human player. In the meantime, the Blue Alliance working to try and grab a blue specimen off the field, grabs it and is waiting for partner to get out of the way so he can scoot by and score if possible. We do have a high chamber hang of a specimen from 7417. I've got 2. They're going to go try and grab the next red one, deliver it to the observation zone. Human player preps it. They set it up for a pickup. Can they get a grab onto it? Meanwhile, 7120 drops a yellow sample into the lower basket. 7417 trying to get one more specimen. They on. It's going to be close. They just got the skinny and it drops off. Endgame is in play. We're going for a hang. Looks like Looks like 74-17 is going to hook on. And lifting up. Will they make it? We'll soon see. 10 seconds left, and it appears to hang. With 3 other parked robots. Could be an interesting score. There we go. Exciting match this time. A lot of end play, end game being a big factor here. We'll announce the scores as soon as I'm given the thumbs up to do so. All right, folks, that match was under review because the Red Alliance is being issued a yellow card for G405, which states the robots must be motionless between auto and teleop, and it was not. All right, with that said, here comes the score. And the color changes to red. Now, Red Alliance keeps the yellow card throughout the balance of this event. If they get another yellow card in the course of playing more matches, it would turn to a red card and they would be disqualified from that match if I understand the rule correctly. All right, that's the way it is in FRC. I believe the FTC would work the same way. With that in mind, we will set up for our next qualifying elimination match on the field number 2. Introducing the teams for the next qualifier, Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2. In red, we have 88-18 Portland hit the switch on number 1 seed. With Team Kuiper, 80-13. They are playing against Pandemonium, 69-42, and Syosset Nebula, 1-2-3-8-2. Our referees are ready. Our timer is ready. Drivers, be ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go! And right away, 80-13 hooks on a specimen. In autonomous, as it has done many times before, it hooks up a yellow sample, drives over to the scoring area. Unfortunately, it lost it in the process. While that's happening, blue has moved one into the observation area. Meanwhile, 80-13 gets into its
Drivers,
scoring position.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. All 4 robots moving around the field. 80-13 grabbing a yellow sample, delivering it up to the high goal, and drops it in. It's a score. Meanwhile, 88-18 grabbing another specimen off its human player observation area, hooks it on. Do they get it hooked? They do. We now have 2 specimens on the high chamber submersible. Meanwhile, 1-2-3-8-2 grabbing a yellow specimen, driving it up, shooting for the high goal, the high basket, and it's a miss, but it does fall in the net area, which will score points later on. Another high basket score. No, it falls out. 80-13 just missing on another score. Back to the submersible, grabbing another one, or attempting to grab another one, while 88-18 hooks up another specimen for 4. And 69-42 grabbing a specimen. They have 2 on. Almost 1 for 1. Let's see if 69-42 can even up the score a little bit. And they hook a 3rd one, while 88-18 hooks a 5th one. Another blue one coming their way. Meanwhile, at this corner, and they're going 1, 2, 3, end game in place. 80-13 Kuiper scoring a one in the high basket, grabbing for another one if they can. They grab another red one, and it loses it in the transfer process. With 11 seconds left, can they score this last one? Patience, skill, timing, and in. Nicely done. Can they park now? And they're parked. Another exciting match between Alliance 1 and Alliance 2. As soon as we review the scores, we'll be handing out 2 more awards. All right, we have the score coming up for the last elimination round match between 1 and 2. The color of our little sample in the machine turns to red. 139 to 71. All right. Alliance 2 has not been eliminated yet. They will advance to playoff match 5, will be the Red Alliance, and the Alliance 1 will advance to playoff match 6 and will also be the Red Alliance. All right, at this point, we have some more awards that we're going to issue out. We have our judges waiting to distribute. Again, what I ask is one team member come down, accept the award from our judges, and the rest of the team meet over by the step and repeat banner for your photograph so that we have record of your wonderful win. Okay. The Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, and/or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. The Control Award goes to Team 7417 Pollard's Robotics from Locust Valley. They may be working on that robot, you never know. Been there, done that. All right, they got their award. All right, our final award in this section is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. The winner of the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, is Team 8013, Team Typer from Locust Valley. All right, those are the two awards for this session. We have a time frame to work under for the qualifying. They always give a specified amount of time between matches. So when we come back to the field for the next one, which will be about, I'm going to guess about 4 to 5 minutes, we'll start our next set of matches. We'll have 2 more awards after that. And then finally, we'll have our Sewanhaka High School FTC champions crowned, issue our final awards for the day, and close out the ceremony. We'll see you back here for the start of the next match. Scoring and timing tells me they're ready for the next elimination match. It looks like the teams are on the field, so we'll make an introduction. In red, Pandemonium 6942, Alliance 2 captain, and Syosset Nebula 12382 are in that. If they win, they go to match 2. If they do not, they are eliminated. All right, in blue, trying to stay alive. Oh, I missed the teams, but that's okay. I'll read the numbers over here. 22,692, Portledge Robotics. And 74-17, another team from Portledge. The Portledge teammate going at it for this alliance. Timer and scoring is ready. Are the referees and drivers ready? We are good to go. Drivers, get ready. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go. One robot in red moving on the field, 2 in blue moving, and they score in the lower basket. 74-17, parking by the submersible. Nicely done in autonomous mode. Do you feel it? It's gonna come. Here it is. 5 seconds to tally up.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're in teleop. $69.42 trying to scoop up a red sample, put it into the observation area. Meanwhile, 417 moving in to get a blue one with now a specimen hooking to the high chamber. It hooks on and it's there, but it's precarious. We'll see if it stays. They're gonna grab another blue one. Human player preparing the pieces to grab. All right, they push a blue one in so we can prepare a second one. Meanwhile, 1-2-3-8-2 scoring or attempting to score in and does in the low goal. Ejects it out. 22-692, third one into the low basket. And hey, look at that, 69-42 managed to hook the first one on solidly and has a second one. Going for a third specimen, and they knock it off. They've hooked onto it this time. Meanwhile, their partner, 1-2-3-8-2, scoring in the low basket again. 22-692 continues to put them in the low basket. End game in place. 69-42 picks up the last red one on the field. What are they going to do with it? They're going to scoot down, try and go to the scoring basket. They go for the low goal, and they do it in the low basket. 74-17, attempting a climb. It looks good. It's up in the air. They're cheering, and we have 4 parked robots. Looks like we have 2 climbs, one for red, one for blue. Okay, let's see what the official referee determination on the hang is. So we got 3 specimens hanging on the high chamber for red, 1 on the low, 1 on the high for blue. But blue has a climb. The climb on the red may be negated because it's touching another robot. I'm not sure how how that rule reads.
Because these are the same matches. Yeah. Okay.
Only time will tell as the referees converse. In FRC, we call it match under review. Usually comes up on the screen. Looks like we have the scores coming up for this previous elimination match. Our little robot slides in the sample. The sample gets spun. It turns what color? It's a red. It's a red win. Score being 67-60, a penalty-free match, which is excellent. Lots of good scoring going on. All right, red, congratulations. All right, remember, as we get down to it and you are eliminated, please return your coach badge and your driver badge to this registration table. All right, we'll be back in 8 minutes for the next match. 8 minutes to get ready for the next one. Let's hear it for the ladies from Sewanhaka. Nice job, ladies. Woo! don't know if we're quite ready, but the robots are on the field, so we'll make introductions in the Red Alliance. Alliance number 1, 88-18, the Porchland hit the switch. And Team Kuiper, 80-13. Pandemonium on blue, 69-42, with Syosset Nebula as their teammate. They go at it this time to see what they can do. We'll get a official approval from the referee. We got time and scoring is good. With our teams introduced, our field is ready. As soon as my referee gives me a heads up, we'll count it down. I believe we are ready to roll. So drivers, get ready. Technicians, get ready. Let's count it down. 3, 2, 1, go! And 80-13 proceeds in autonomous like it has done so many times before to score a specimen in autonomous. You can see the control work in this particular robot. 80-13 now. Rotating on, and like it had done before, it is scored a yellow sample in autonomous in the high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
And teleop begins. A plan working very well. 88-18, maneuvering red specimens, samples into the home area of the observation area so they can be set up. They grab a specimen converted from a sample, going over to the high chamber in the submersible, and hanging a second one. They go for a third one, all prepared and ready. And they grab a third one. Meanwhile, 80-13, scoring consistently in the high basket. 69-42, coming back with a specimen hung on the high chamber. Going back to the observation zone for another one, prepared by the human player. 80-13, still sucking up pieces, looking for a red one now to score. They suck it up out of the submersible. Hook it up in their claw, raise it up high on their elevator, and drop it into the basket. Oh, almost had a fifth specimen on the line. Can they re-grab it? Let's see what they do. All right. 80-13 continues to score in that high basket. Meanwhile, 69-42 going for another specimen. Unfortunately, he drops it. 88-18 circling around, trying to stay out of the way of their teammate. Good move. Another high score coming from 80-13. And we have a couple of parked robots. Oh, 2 on the blue, 1 on the red. All right, here's where we stand. I don't know if the score is ready yet. Wait 1 second, because I would like to announce if red wins, they are the winner. If blue wins, we'll do an award and have another match. But right now, we're going to see the score. Ryan, if you will, please, send it up. What color is it going to be? Which alliance will take this match? The sample goes in the machine, it spins around, and it comes out in the red. So, congratulations to the Red Alliance. They are the winners of the Sewanhaka First Tech Challenge Qualifier number 1. All right, guys, if you'll follow the referee's directions and do what you got to do. I have some other awards to hand out here, so I'll need some space. 140 to 45.
Where's your...
Okay, going forward. That was pretty exciting. There's a lot of scoring on that. All right, I have a couple of judges out here who are going to help me with the next couple of awards. The Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math, STEM community. A true first team recognizing that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand the First Tech Challenge and the team itself. The Connect Award winner goes to team number 17392 Tesseract from Rocky Point, New York. Congratulations. Again, one member come up, rest of the team meet over by the step and repeat banner for your photograph. Who's going to pick up the award? We need somebody from Tesseract to come up, and there we go. Congratulations. You're welcome. All right, our next award, the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflect the journey of the engineering process. The engineering portfolio is a key reference for the judges to help them identify the most deserving team. The team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and has exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. The winner of the Think Award goes to 6942 Pandemonium from West Babylon. Come on down for your picture, Pandemonium. Good job. As we near the end of this day of hectic activity and wonderful competition, we would like to acknowledge the two alliances that completed the most events,
matches. And our finalist award goes to two teams who played, gave it their heart and soul. I do ask if they come up and get their medals. I do request this. We'll get a little old up here. You can give us a high five or a fist bump, but be gentle. You guys, 15, 14, 13, you come up, you smack us. It hurts. So be gentle with us, okay? We worked hard. Don't hurt us. All right, our finalist from West Babylon, 6942 Pandemonium and 12382 the Syosset Nebula. Our finalists. Come on down. You're welcome. All right. Traffic jam. All right, if you are finalists, will head over to the step and repeat banner for your picture. And I'll do this better this time. Our winning alliance, comprised of two teams. They worked well together, they strategized well, they scored well. The alliance captain for the winning alliance, 88-18, Portland, hit the switch. Come on down. Go right around. And their partner, another high-scoring team from today, a winner of another award, 80-13, Team Kuiper, and I said it correctly. Congratulations, team. Our final two awards before we close it out is called the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. Here's what the judges had to say about the runner-up to this award. This team went spinning through social media for their team attributes, writing newsletters that are fabulous in every language. The judges loved their presentation so much, luckily they weren't too much. The Inspiro second place award goes to team 7120 Sewanhaka from Hewlett. The Dancing Queens.
Can we pause for a second?
We can pause.
We might have advancement. Yeah, I'm gonna check, and then we'll.
I've been asked to pause for a minute with one remaining. Well, I hope that you all had a good time today. I'll ad-lib a little bit here. I hope that you drank the Kool-Aid. I hope that you see the value in what has happened here, the growth, the social.
You're good to go.
Oh, I'm good to go. Thanks. I can leave. Oh. It's been a long day. All right. I've had some fun myself. Thank you for coming. Thank you for participating. And I hope to see you at another event. If you're lucky, well, if you're unlucky, you won't see me, but that's the way it goes. All right. Here's what the judges, I read the Inspire Award. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Inspire Award. This team went to great lengths to find STEM mentors as far as the International Space Station. They extended their reach and impressed the judges with their simple and scalable intake. They're planning to add a camera to their system. We'll have to see if the photos are black and white. The Inspire Award goes to team 4017, the Robo Panthers from Sewanhaka. Congratulations.
So before you do this.
I'm going to introduce Maren Coben, one of our PDPs for the First Tech Challenge, which is our program delivery partner who works very diligently and lives very far away to make this happen. Congratulations and thank you, Maren.
Thank you. So now for the thing that y'all sit here and wait the whole time for, and thank you so much for staying. We have advancement for the first Long Island Championship. We are advancing 6 teams from this event, and as we told your coaches this morning, the host team is the first advanced team for this event by being a host. Discussed during the coaches meeting this morning, and you will see it happen the rest of the season. Number 1 qualifier host team is 4017, the Robo Pandas. Next advancing is our winning alliance captain, 8818, Portledge Hit the Switch. We then have our winning alliance partner, 8013, Team Kuiper. We then have Inspire Award second place, 7120, Bionica. Next, moving down, we actually have the finalist alliance captain, 6942 Pandemonium. And finally, our finalist alliance partner, 12382 Syosset Nebula.
Well, folks, thanks for being a great audience, listening to me, and bringing your gracious professionalism to the event and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. And thank you to everyone for making this an excellent competition, celebration, and First Tech Challenge season. Thank you all. Safe home. See you next time.